Hello, welcome in. Hope everyone's been having a good day, or, you know, time zone, you know. Um, Hi, welcome in. Um, so, quick thing, because I couldn't finish this last week due to some technical difficulties that got in the way. Um, I'm going to try to finish this game today. Hopefully. I don't know, but that is the current objective for today's stream, is to try and finish Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, because I would feel bad starting it, having the end of the first stream be interrupted by technical difficulties, and then not revisiting it, like, as soon as I was able. Now, I didn't quite revisit it as soon as I was able, but, I wanted to stream Ratchet & Clank yesterday, so there you go. There's my reason. So yeah, we're gonna try and finish this. My throat is a little weird. Like, not so much so that it's hurting, but like I can very faintly feel like some kind of scratchiness going on in there. Good thing I got water, because it's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. It chose a heck of a time to flare up like this, because today's game involves a lot of reading, so much reading. But hopefully I'll be okay, and we will hopefully make it through this in one piece, and maybe bond with some people. I don't know. Without further ado, well, let's get into it. And of course, OBS freaks out the literal moment I transition over to this screen. The literal moment. We could do without the technical difficulties. Last week's stream was riddled with these. This is a metaverse thing, I guess. I don't get it. What? What is this? Wait, hold. Data collected 18%. I was gonna say, I selected the right game, right? Oh. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's happening. I see what this is doing. Okay. I forgot that I'm playing the console release of this game. And because I'm playing the console release of this game, I don't think so. Other side stories. No, I'm pretty sure I saved characters. Oh. Oh boy, I don't like what this is, Saves. Oh, there it goes. Jesus Christ. I was like, what am I looking at right now? Like, what is going on? I was not expecting the game to open up like that. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Off to a great start. Hint, you can use the skip button or fast forward through text you've already read. But I haven't already read this, so, you know, pop off, I guess. You know, just part of a totally normal, literature club in a totally normal setting with totally normal things happening. Nothing crazy has happened yet. Can I bring that screen back? Exit DDLC. Would that take me back to that other screen? I don't trust this. Okay, so quick recap, because last week's stream ended with technical difficulties, aka internet dying at the worst possible time. We're talking about a thing coming up. It's like a club fair type thing, I think. I don't know, it's been a few days. And I've been playing other stuff. But, yeah, Natsuki and Yuri are worried because, they've been asked to do public poem readings, and, of course, they're shy beans. One's just really tsundere, and the other's just not tsundere. So, we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna try my best to, read and keep up with it. Let that piano music just wash in, like, just let that seep in for a sec. This is a totally normal game, everyone. This is a totally normal game. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. That is true. In fact, I seem to recall that they were talking about how to do this. Yes. Yes, they are. Thank you. She's alright. I don't know, I've been somehow bonding more with Natsuki through this game. I swear, I'm hardly trying with the poems. I just happen to pick a lot of words she likes. So I guess we're just going with it. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Yes, I have disarmed you. You'll have no choice but to join our cause now. Also, I gotta say, the art style for the characters is really interesting. Like it's a nice art style, but like, I don't know, because we live in an age where AI-generated images are a thing, I can't help but, like, get that vibe sometimes. Like, I know it isn't, I'm not saying it is. But sometimes when I look at the character portraits, that's the energy I'm getting. And I'm not, again, I'm not saying that to discredit the creation and the creator of this game and the people that put their hard work and time into this. It looks fantastic. I don't know. I feel like I've been poisoned by the existence of AI-generated images. I mean, yeah, considering how many AI-generated images there are of these characters. 2024, several years after the creation of this game, we can't even tell if it's AI generated anymore. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. You get head pats and you get head pats and cupcakes. There you go. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? No, I don't know if she wants to. I pointed this out last week, and I feel like I need to point it out again. But with Yuri being so tall, whenever she's the active character in a multi-character scene, part of her character model, like, clips off of screen. I don't know. It bothers me just a little bit. I don't know, maybe I'm nitpicking. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Except for Natsuki, she's just like... she's just off staring in that direction. I don't know what she's doing. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. No, don't worry, it'll be fine. Oh gosh. Yeah, don't act like you don't know. Don't act like you don't know. You'll be fine, Yuri. Just take her word at face value and leave it alone. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. You know, both poems I've written were basically stuff that Natsuki likes, so I feel like if I recite them out loud, she might run into the corner a mess. No way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? She's got a point. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Yeah, Sayori, you can go next. Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. We have a podium in here? But I guess that's where the teacher would stand, right? The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Yeah, I should probably... God, my throat is not doing great right now. You ever get that feeling where it kind of feels dry, but also like there might be something in there at the same time? That's what it feels like, and it's confusing the hell out of me. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. I mean, at least she's not yelling. She was in a debate club for a while. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? She was in the debate club. If my memory serves correctly, debate clubs just stand up in front of each other talking about stuff. In front of people. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Good, she's probably the most dangerous one in the room. Probably. She is the leader. Debate Club is a 3-star Claymore in Genshin. Is that really a thing in Genshin? I don't play Genshin, so I don't know. If that's really a thing, that'd be so funny. Oh my god, joke weapons. I love joke weapons. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. God, I almost didn't know how to pronounce that. The luxurious Sea Lord Poseidon? Fish Claymore. The 4 of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Wow, you made the entire room go silent. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Wait, hold on, what? She's just like, no. I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. She's really determined now. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! Put it in my memes. Okay, I have to see this. I have to see the fish. That's a beautiful fish. That is the most beautiful fish I've ever seen. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Oh no, she sees Monika's arrival. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Fierce and confident, you say? Sharp syllables. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. All of a sudden, the whole room catches fire. Oh no, I should have kept that fire in my head! Suddenly, she's finished. Yeah, that looks like the face of someone who's finished reading a poem. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Like, wow, I've read that with such It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yeah, be nice, be polite, applaud. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. She's like, she's just like, I'm done here, I'm out. Bye. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Yep, one and done. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. I swear to God if Natsuki does something here. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. A little harder than I thought. Yeah, I can speak from experience. Getting up in front of people and speaking, not easy to do. But hey, I do it a few nights a week on Twitch, so I guess I've kind of gotten used to it at this point. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Always a good font of wisdom, aren't you? I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice wasn't made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Cheryl liked it. I kinda have to. I got dragged in here by you. Don't think I forgot. Don't think for a moment I forgot. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Did you know? That might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Again, don't you pretend you're in an empty room. You know, all by yourself. Fuck, hold on. Ugh, okay. I swear, it's that seasonal shit. Fall's kicked in and it's kicking my ass. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? She really doesn't want to do this.
Don't make me go before Shiro.
Fuck.
It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Shiro lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Gee, thanks.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. Gets up and recites the entire, like, plot of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim in great and significant detail.
But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
Yeah, the thing that Natsuki really likes.
I stand up in front of the podium.
Actually, no, you know what's funny? I picked words. I don't even know what I actually wrote down. Just gets up in front of the class. Ahem. Words. Okay, poem's done.
Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
Yeah, Natsuki, I'll bet you're looking forward to hearing me recite a poem I wrote for you out loud.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
That's a wonderful name for a poem.
Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Like that song, Jump Around, Jump Up Again, Down. I'm not gonna sing it, but I figured I'd give some lyrics. Really drive the point home of what I'm talking about.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
We kinda have to do that again.
Ah, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
What an interesting dynamic we all have.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez.
I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own.
I have an out. I don't have to write it.
I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort, putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. So happy I almost clipped completely off the screen. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll all have the weekend to prepare.
Fun. A weekend of preparation.
Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up just like, ugh.
There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best.
She's not even a choice. Why are we aiming to impress her?
Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, you don't have to talk about us like that. Just because we're neighbors, it's just safer to travel as a group. You don't know what's out there in that big, wide, horrible world. Don't make such a big deal out of it. God, you almost cut Monika completely off there.
That must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Shiro, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, like my routine. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
When the first face you see here is a sad face, you know something's wrong.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
I love that expression. Just like a, oh?
Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, I do know you better. It'd be less uncomfortable.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, why don't you two get a room then?
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. I mean, I see you in the club every day, but... Actually, yeah, that kind of invalidates my argument. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Shiro. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, who knows? I'm sure in a few days' time we'll be, you know... We'll just be kind of, I really don't know how I can approach saying that, so I'm just not going to. We're just, we're just here writing poems. Yeah, I figured you'd like that. Okay, so it was a fantasy. I don't know if I want to pick that. And, there was milk. And there was a kitty. And everything was shiny. Jesus Christ. I swear, I'm not even trying. I swear. Why? So we started laughing. And there was a bunny. A bunny made out of vanilla. And it was really cute. But, like, it was also, loud. So, we had to wear headphones. And, it made things sparkle. And that was pretty sweet. And then we started playing games, and I know this one, I know this one is a Natsuki word. Like I said, we're just basically going for it at this point. It was pink. You know, I kind of expected the one with pink hair to jump at the word pink. That's a word I'm not even sure I'm allowed to say out loud. Well, considering the last two poems Natsuki really liked, I just figured, you know, we're just gonna go for it with this route. I'm going for it. And there was a promise. A promise of marshmallow.
with strawberry. Yeah, pretty much anything sweet and adorable she likes. It reminds me of clouds. And you know what comes from clouds? A rainbow! God, poor Yuri had no words picked for her this poem. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Did you get lost in playing piano again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Oh. Drinking my water. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. I mean, this background music has piano. You think maybe she's playing that? We're just gonna say she's playing that. Because it fits with a piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Rainbows come from the Rainbow Factory, but they come out of clouds after rain. They just happen to be placed there. It's all a coincidence. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. In here, we love rainbows. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Are you Goku, by chance? I mean, actually, wait, you read a ton of manga, so you probably know who Goku is. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? That depends on the kind of squid we're talking about. Are we talking the real-life squid that lives in the ocean, or the squids that you see in Splatoon that shoot ink guns at each other for fun? Actually, wait, if we think about those kind of squids, that would be, that'd put a whole new dark meaning to Splatoon. You don't read manga, but you know who I mean, I guess, you know, Dragon Ball is pretty big and encompassing on its own, that, like, I guess you don't have to be a reader of manga to know who he is. I think for a while they had him on cereal boxes. Because pop culture loves to throw his face on stuff. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I mean, yeah, this is in English. I think you broke her. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her, just like, nudge. Hey. Hey. I'ma poke you with a stick. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh. You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. Anime tier list panel, huh? Was Dragon Ball really high up there because it's super popular and all-encompassing in pop culture? I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. I mean, she would know. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Shiro, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shiro. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Look, just because we live next door doesn't mean I know her as well as other people. She could have friends closer to her than me. It's possible. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. I still need to finish Ouran High School Host Club. At this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. OBS. Thank you. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Shiro. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since he joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. As It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Shiro. So stupid. I thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you. I mean, that makes sense. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Oh no. You better behave back there. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? I mean, we've known her for a long time. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Well, there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Hey, you. Hi. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Oh, hi, hello. Welcome in. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. I mean... Nah, never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. Yeah, we all have bad days, it's okay. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. But I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Yeah, I guess that is a kind of a bad thing here. Well, I feel like that's something we all need to work on as a club. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
You know what? You're right. Let's be happy today. Let's make this a happy day for everybody. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Oh, always a font of wisdom, these characters. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Don't deny it. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Oh yeah, that's right, if I damage it, she might kill me. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? Yeah, you know what? Let her cook. I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. Why do I feel like something bad's gonna happen? So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and... when Minori and Alice found... Monika! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I appear inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Hey, if you need me to reach, I can get it. You don't have to worry one bit, and we can avoid whatever crazy shit's about to happen. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're a really pretty lookout when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. No, please. God, I know where this is going. I know it's gonna happen. I know what's about to happen. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Okay, I offered. I'll just stand over here, a safe distance away. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. Think I'm too short or something? No. I never said that. I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki, don't do this. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Yeah, see, I hate getting on stools like that. Collapsible stools are the worst to climb onto. And because I'm a person who's afraid of heights, it freaks me the hell out. That's why you can't get me to change light bulbs or anything. I mean, I do it anyway, but, like... I just hate getting on collapsible stools. Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Oh, God, no. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Ah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Actually, this is not how I expected it to go. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. I mean, I'm the same way with these things. Again, I fucking hate collapsible stools. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? Do you at least want me to make sure the stool doesn't tip over? Never mind. I'm just gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. I guess you might not have a choice. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk and has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over the closet. Oh God, that's even worse! That's even worse! At this point, the collapsible stool is safer than that. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Yeah, at this point, what can you really do? It's really dark in this closet. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Just sitting here. Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? I thought you didn't want my help. You didn't want my help. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. No, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I 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 knew it was going this direction. I can almost see up her skirt. No, it's not what it looks like. You can't see anything. I forced myself to turn away. Yeah, just don't look. That's the best thing to do in this situation. Why are these games like this? Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Shiro. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Do you want me to just, Here, you know what we'll do? Hand it to me and I'll put it down. How about that? Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why all the way back? And this is where I die. This is where I die. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? The floor. What else? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Hey, who was it that pulled the chair over here? It wasn't me, was it? Who was it that asked to hold the chair? Not me. You made me do this. This was your design. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki? Yeah. Well, yeah, this is where I die. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Ah, Jesus Christ! Ow! I'm not dead, am I? Wakes up in a fantasy universe. God damn it, I got isekai'd again. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. She was pretty high up on a chair. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. God damn it. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. I think I might be dead. Slowly Natsuki comes to her senses. Oh my god. She presses her arm straight into me and props herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross! Oh, come on. I'm not that disgusting. I'll have you know that I am very clean. A fist pounds into my chest.
Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? I was trying to help you. You sicko! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly appears in. Monika! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. I wasn't. Chat, you can back me up, right? You can back me up on this. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. She's on my side. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Well, now I just feel bad. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, and then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Now I feel really, really bad. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I feel really, really, really bad. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? I mean, I'm surprisingly good at listening to people's problems. Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. I'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, alright? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. I wasn't expecting something this sad to happen. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. Yeah, it really does. Ugh. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Nah, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. I feel really bad. You're taking responsibility for what you did, or for what you said. Yeah. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Hooray! Happy times again! We made it through the sad stuff, and now we're happy again! Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. See, we're bonding. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I share my poem with first? Let's share it with Sayori first, because she's my friend and I feel really bad. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. How the fuck does everybody know this? Nah. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Shiro. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, what about your poem? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
didn't even get to... What the fuck? No, you know what? We'll save Natsuki for last this time. At least she seems to be happy about it.
Decided to try something different today.
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
I never said it was an unlikable thing. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
I don't dislike you if that's what you're thinking. Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
God, today everyone's so depressed today. It's a nice day out. The festival's coming up. We gotta be happy. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Alright, I need to take a sip before I read this. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest a world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sun wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. I turn back and I abandon my pace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. It's a nice poem.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best as to take a metaphorical approach to it.
I liked it. You feel that like you don't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again.
She wrote about the beach too? supposed to better compare the differences in her writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm all my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. We're saving Natsuki for last, so let's talk to Monika next. Hi, Shiro. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not as much a fan of Yuri's poems, then. I wouldn't say that. I mean, the one about the beach was pretty good. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, a lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift of the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Jesus Christ. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. All we seek, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I really think learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, here's the thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, a lot of poets do write about sad things. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. And I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? No, she said two-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that. She said two-dimensional. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? I mean, from my experience as a writer, it is a little better to share with other people who write. Especially with other writers that have a little more experience. Because, like, they'll point things out that you didn't notice or think about. I may or may not have personal experience with that. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sorry. Again, it feels like something's caught in my throat, and I'm trying to, like, loosen it up. Well, we said Natsuki was gonna be last. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? Are we gonna make her cry again? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Shiro? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. Oh god, you're not. Please don't. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because as her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip up your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she just put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of that problem. Oh, excuse me. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Ah, it is about the beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought it had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I actually really like that. That one was really nice. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
I mean, knowing Yuri, she probably could find a way. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic.
Hold on, as I recall, she said you wanted to.
You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about on a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Well, there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your casual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
Yeah, it is kind of weird today.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
What? Why would you think that?
Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on!
She actually isn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Oh!
Sayori decided to follow me. I see what happened now. She left the club so that she could come watch the stream. Look, isn't that kind of cheating? But yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, and I do apologize if my voice is a little off. Seasonal stuff's kicking in, and it's making my throat a little sore. I'm trying my best.
I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so...
You're avoiding something here.
Well, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Yeah, because she's so good at it.
But we need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... There's nothing for Yuri to do, is there? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? She can advertise. Just stand on street corners, go, hey, there's a cool literature club at the school. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. I think Natsuki took offense to that. No, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Nah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that... I love atmosphere. There's one all around us every day, on this planet. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, in focus, and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. God, I hate this feeling. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shiro. I'll stream the whole festival so that everyone can see it and see how cool we are. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. No, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Listen here. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shiro might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shiro to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shiro to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sure. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. Why am I able to choose Sayori? Look, you have Sayori to help you out. What would I be useful for? No, you know what? Screw you. I'm gonna learn about the delicacies and intricacies of fine baking. Thank you very much. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay. Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Don't be so depressed on me, alright? I've been doing a Natsuki route. Not by choice, granted. The first couple of poems, I just kind of winged it. Look, I didn't know what words went with who. I'm just committing to it, alright? Yeah, that totally wouldn't make a leader of a club like, uncomfortable. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Excited to learn the intricacies of baking, yes. Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Shiro? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. I'm not taking back my choice. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean... It's not that big a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event look a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. And that'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. I can see why the fan community ships them. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it at a really great event. Yeah. Yeah! We're gonna make it so special that, like, there won't be a word in the English dictionary to describe how amazing it'll be. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? I wasn't aware that my execution was yet to arrive. Can I at least say my piece before you kill me? I'm sorry, that's a really bad joke. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. That means I have Saturday to myself. Hooray! I can catch up on all the anime I missed. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Actually, no, that sounds fairly reasonable for a dad. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Kinda gonna be hard to do that when you don't have my address. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Totally understand. Say no more. You have to no further explain yourself to me. I totally understand. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Wow, I'm somehow happy about this. Can you tell?
My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Maybe. I'm not gonna say no, and I'm not gonna say yes. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Hooray! We're gonna have people over. Yeah, I should probably save and take a quick break. Yes, I want to overwrite my save. See, now they match. Okay, I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. Don't go nowhere because we're gonna hopefully get more of this done. See you soon. Okay, Wolfie back. Let's get back to the game. Hi. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one and after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Hi. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Shiro. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Is everything okay, buddy? There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left but at the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. When you're done, OBS, thank you. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Shiro.
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Shiro. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Shiro? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I feel like I need to interject a little bit. Because it's not like I don't know these feelings to some degree. Like, I have a bad day once in a while, and like, sometimes it's hard to not fall into the trap. That downward spiral that these kind of feelings put you in. Like, it really sucks. But her line of logic, like, yeah, I understand it. But by being around people and being happy and trying to make them happy, they're ultimately going to care about you. So it's kind of counterproductive to your logic. Like, you sit there and you go, why bother trying? But you try and you go out of your way to make people happy. Maybe that's all there is to it, you know? You get up every day and you just put on a smile and you try to make other people smile. And, like, God, the music, it really isn't helping with this mood right now, because this is, like, this is really well done. But, like, there have been times where I've felt worthless. But ultimately having people in my life that care, you know, it makes all the difference in the world. It really does. I'd rather be sad and have friends around
than be sad and have nobody to talk to. Because by talking to people, you open up your heart to people. They can help you. And I do understand where she's coming from. Like, I'm not to this level, but I understand a little bit. I'm sorry, I felt like I needed to interject a little bit with my own, like, thoughts here. I'm trying to... Believe me, I am holding back a couple of tears right now because, like, it's hard not to get this. Like, I understand completely. And it makes me want to see her smile. And not this smile. I'm talking a genuine smile. You know? As long as you have someone like that in your life, that's great, you know. I'm gonna continue before I, like, get too lost in this. Cause I wanna see this play out. I wanna see how this game plays out. I'm in shock. Yeah, when you're a person who doesn't know about this, and this is like your neighbor and best friend telling you this for the first time, it's going to be shocking. Because you've only ever known this person as the happy, bubbly personality that you've known your whole life. I can't even figure out how to respond. Give the girl a hug! Give her a fucking hug, you asshole! How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Believe me, it's really easy to keep your feelings in. It's not easy to let them out like that. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been portrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. I fucking love the MC in this game. I love this man. He is a good fucking friend, alright? That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Shiro. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Well, what if this was something important? I'm sorry, but if I knew someone like this that lived right next door, and I was this close with them, they would be #1 priority. Doing important things, this is an important thing. I don't want to be cared about. You're just saying that. You're trying to shut people out. Don't do that. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. I get it. So that's why.
That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Again, I love this game's MC. I love the main character. This guy is a sweetheart. We all need an MC in our lives, like this guy. We need this man in our lives.
No, Shiro. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
You're not a horrible person. Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish.
Sayori, girl, you need to stop. Also, hi, welcome in. This is very emotional.
That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Thank you! This is what I've been screaming for you to do this entire scene. Hug this girl.
Shiro.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Shiro.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shiro.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. You probably are. But, like... I need to... this needs to be said. If you feel like this, please seek help. Like, not just from people around you, but, like, on a professional level as well. Because no one should ever have to go through life feeling like that. And I know I need to do that myself. I need to be better about that, but it's the best thing you can do for yourself when you're feeling like this. But all I want for her is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. There you go, just accept it.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shiro. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. No, I understand totally. Like, when you're like this, you don't want to do much. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. I feel like we did a good thing. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, put a smile on that face. I spent only a few minutes back home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Hi. What's up? I love that so much. She's like, sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. That's true. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, I'm doing alright. I had to get through that depressing scene, but, you know. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Shiro?
Do you want me to take the bag? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the big bag Natsuki holds out to me. Oh my god, it must be heavy. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than those people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Yay, I'm learning! What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Okay, you can stop right there. That doesn't matter to me. Okay, that sounded really mean. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything! Yeah, it's probably best if we just move on. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Why is this a topic of conversation we are having right now? How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. No, it's a thing. You know, must keep our secrets. Wink. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Nah. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Shiro. Are you sure you did? Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. At least I'm learning. Shiro, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. Ooh, rainbow cupcakes! But wait, even if the flavors aren't different, Everyone can still pick their favorite. Huh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this in the... Oh. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Yeah, you can get creative with it. I'm all for it. Creativity's fun. The presentation is where you get it to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, like Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Yeah, and those, yeah. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring, then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. I'm just like, nyeh, nyeh. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. I like this a lot. Beat the crap out of it. I love it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Nah. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Nah, you're gonna be at that all day, aren't you? Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! We're having fun. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Whoa! Bold move. Bold.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Nah. I still got the icing in the end. Her face is entirely red.
Shiro, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right?
God damn it. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Oh god.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes.
Hey, this is a team effort.
Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. Attention from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. I thought that was a nice moment. It was a nice little moment with cupcake icing.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative.
Girl, I enjoy doing creative things. Alright? I am an art student.
Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one, and can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. It's a cute game. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before. Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire her work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Oh, like one cupcake's gonna ruin your appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. I'll have to ask Sayori about it, though. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. Yeah, we made cupcakes! More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. I want to spend time with all my friends. Shiro, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really
stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh shit, you just got close. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. God damn, English hard. Wait, Natsuki. Sending interest for me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. I'm a safety net. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Oh damn, are we going to do that right now, out here in my yard, where people can see that? I mean, it's fine, I just want to make sure I know what's about to happen here. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Oh god. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Is it Sayori? Eh? God damn it, Sayori! We were in the middle of something! What do you want? Hi, Shiro. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Shiro. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh my god. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. God damn it, Sayori, you interrupted a moment. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. She really does care in the end. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Shiro? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Shiro. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Shiro. I think we both are. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shiro, I like you so much that I want to die.
Wow, that's really dropping it out of nowhere, isn't it? That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Really gonna drop this choice on me out of nowhere, aren't you? I mean, we were having a good time with Natsuki, but like, Sayori really needs me. I mean, I feel like I could make both work, right? Actually, no, you know what? I'll save before I do this. In case shit hits the fan with this choice. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? Get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. I mean, you could cook, but maybe don't be so direct about that. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Shiro. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, shit. You gonna be alright? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Yeah, there's no way I'm screaming like that. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Should I have said the other thing? Sayori... I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Okay, you take care. You have a good one. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these feelings will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Well, today is the day. Let's do this. Festival time. Of all days, I expected this to be the one I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Shiro, you're the first one here. I got up really early for this. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I was kind of wondering about that, yeah. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shiro. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. That better not mean what I think it means. I swear to God, if it means what I think it means, I'm coming back here and I'm gonna scream at you. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Yeah, I feel like I'm the asshole in this situation. But then again, I did say I was committing to Natsuki this route. It makes me really seem like that bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so no worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and lay down on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help take the club more serious. Help people take the club more seriously. Where's the music? It is really weirdly quiet, and I don't like that. I don't like how quiet it is. I hate how quiet it is. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during her practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Oh no, something happened. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything he said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That sent a chill down my spine. I don't like this at all. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Shiro? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as I always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Why am I so nervous about this? Haven't I done this for her before? Like, not in a game, but like, hasn't the character done this before? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Stop rubbing it in that I'm an asshole here. I already feel really bad. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There's no response. There is a bad feeling in my chest. Oh boy. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? It kind of is, but like, given the situation, I feel like we really should go in. But she really leaves me no choice. Now or never, let's do this. I gently open the door. Oh, shit! Yeah, that's what I was thinking! What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? We're not even in her room anymore. Oh, there it goes. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Oh god. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless?
What did I do wrong? I mean, it probably started when I rejected her feelings. That's probably where it started. Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Actually, this is a game. I hate to break it to you. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Okay, we get it. Never. What the fuck? Wait, that's the end? That can't be the end. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not over. It's still there. It's still there. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Is this the start of the game? What happened? That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Her name is Sayori Game. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Probably because she's Sag. And if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and led... how do I even read that? Just let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, the fuck? Sayori, are you feeling okay? It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I think Sayori's not doing too well. I think she's not feeling good today. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. No, you changed it. This isn't what it said before. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, and now there's no Sayori to make me join the literature club. Now what? Now what, game? There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. That can't be the only motivation here. We need friends. School day is as ordinary as ever, but it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. This just became Doki Doki Anime Club. Shiro? Oh! Fuck! Hi! How are you? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Yeah, I totally didn't expect you to materialize out of thin air. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. How do I know who Monika... Wait, hold on. We knew her from before. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Why, do you run the art club now? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club! The fuck did you just do? What was that? Stop messing with me, Monika. I swear to God. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. There were 4 before I joined the last time. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Yeah, well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Ah, yes, Natsuki. How is she, by the way? You didn't do anything to her either, did you? Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. It kind of is, though. It's books. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Am I really joining the... What am I talking about? Of course I'm joining this for the girls. That's what it is in these games. Hey, Shiro. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse.
It's not like there's a Sayori to drag me there this time. Besides, how can I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Shiro, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Sure. Why not, I guess. Man, this school's fucking weird. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. And not cupcakes like it was the last time. I know what you're thinking. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, fuck! Stop doing that! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me! Oh, fuck! Stop! Stop it! Stop! I mean it! I guess. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Shiro. Yeah, welcome to the club to me indeed. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. God, I have to read that twice this playthrough. So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? Oh my god! Yeah, be nice to me. I'm scared. I'm really scared right now. I'm a scared wolfy femboy. Please don't hurt me. No, I'm not. As far as I'm concerned in this playthrough, I just met her. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. No, I'm not. I'm not safe in here. I've seen things. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. You're not the vice president to me. The vice president is my one and only good friend and neighbor, Redacted. I have no idea if I'm feeling okay right now. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be incomparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. I mean, can you blame her? Her and I were just making cupcakes a bit ago. We were making cupcakes and having a good old time. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Shiro in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. You dragged me here. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Why is this important all of a sudden? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. It was almost like pure coincidence or chance. No. You can't be in two places at once. I know better than that. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Shiro? I think I'd rather jump out the nearest window, if that's okay. Don't worry, I brought a parachute. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. I swear to God, if a character model comes on screen and jump scares me again, I will punch them. Figuratively, of course. With my words. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. Just like... Don't mind me. First femboy member of the literature club, let's go! Woo! So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yeah, sure. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Yeah, wasn't there a fourth member here before? God, I'm trying to think of a name, but I just can't quite put my finger on it, you know? You know, I feel like I just went to her house a few minutes ago, but, you know, I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong. This is another continuity after all. It must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, it's totally another universe. Are you sure I didn't get hit by Trunk-kun and isekai to a parallel universe? You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Hey, I'm sorry, but books are kinda nice, okay? You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. I love the reluctancy in your voice there. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yeah, and she just stumbled into me. Funny thing, huh? Funny thing. Funny how that works. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Okay, I said it before, I'll say it again. Hot tea is actually kinda nice. Especially when it's cold out. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Absolutely based. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Are you sure you're the vice president? I just want to make sure, you know? So, Shiro, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Just like, hunch down. Manga.
mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She's like, "The fuck did you just say to me?" Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. It seems I've piqued her interest yet again. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Okay, yep, that checks up with my previously established information. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. And this is probably why she's the vice president. Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements really immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, you could say that. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Funny that, I've been playing a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I am Dwayne. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Okay. You haven't jump scared me again. Good. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. This feels weirdly related to what's going on right now. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Because it's scary. Duh. Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Yeah, Monica, what the hell? Respect people's privacy. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Well, I cared before, didn't I? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. I can relate. I am a hobbyist writer. I once in a while do that as a hobby. Just cause. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable, feel comfortable enough to share hers.
That's a no. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? You have everybody's attention. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, it worked before. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I didn't decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President, after all. You are not my VP. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Hey, I never said I was joining. Do you agree as well, Shiro? Hold on, there's one little problem. I'm scared out of my fucking mind right now. That's one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, we're gonna give in again, aren't we? But... I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Shiro. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. This isn't an official club. We need 4. You had a 4th, but she just kind of up and disappeared one day, didn't she? And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I am defenseless against these girls. Yep, we're giving in again. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. For now. So writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. And I know exactly who I'm going for this time. I said I was gonna commit, and I am a man of my word. I am committing. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Shiro? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Yeah, I feel like I would be in this situation too. Sure, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring in the next meeting, so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Shiro, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Nah, we're gonna aim a little lower. We're going I said I was gonna commit to the Natsuki route. I'm committing to the Natsuki route, alright? At first it wasn't on purpose, but you know what? I'm committing to it. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue their chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I don't trust this. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. I swear there was a fourth one somewhere in there, but you know what? I'm probably wrong. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I thought it was nice before. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Here we go. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh boy, I love special poems. This can't possibly backfire in any way. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I'm not staring at that dot. It's about the same as it always was. Let's see, it was fantasy. And everything was shiny. And there was lots of anime. And a kitty. It was like a dream. Shit. It was kind of cute. And I had a lot of hope. And there was a parfait. A vanilla parfait, to be exact. And it came out of the clouds. And, it also had a strawberry on top. And, it was a lot of fun. And, I decided to put in a marshmallow. And it was so good and it made me jump. Why is that still in this game? In fact, I also smiled. I mean, it was kind of silly, but like, also kind of amazing. You know, like a rose. There you go. And, it was very bouncy. And I learned to forgive. And that's the story of how I broke my... Oh, never mind. Hi again, Shiro. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. I wouldn't run. I'm committing. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. You want to explain that for a sec? I can wait if you want to explain. Thanks for keeping your promise, Shiro. The music is off-key, I think. Like, it feels weird and off-key. Like, it still has a happy feel to it, but it just feels
off-key to me. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Nah, not at all. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Hi, Natsuki, you were green! Oh, come on. Like you deserved any slack. That guitar sounded off. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Don't worry, I'm good. Did the background tilt at any point? Hi, you're invading a personal space. Let me see if I can't decipher what you're saying here. Is there a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga back in the room, you know? I'm scared. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat. I'm sorry, Shiro. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. I thought it's gonna say a disappointed gun for a sec. Also, you were really cut off by the screen. I noticed it before. But now you're like really getting cut off by the edge of the screen. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Yeah, it feels really weird that the club room background is like tilted now. Are you sure? I just felt like... well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, yep, there goes the room. It's back to normal. I was right. It was tilted. See, I'm paying attention. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand.
You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What was that all about? What the fuck? What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Just like, oh my god, it is. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns into a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. At least she's still organized. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. If you say so. I'm just here. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Are Fae Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Shiro. Consider the... okay. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Yay, we're reading. We're safe. Wouldn't cherries be more comfortable? I take my seat. Cherries wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Wow, funny thing. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I just get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Not sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I understand. Judgmental people, I swear. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less as friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. That's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. What? That's a little excessive, isn't it? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. Well, at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Yep, this about tracks. So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. I think I need to get a blanket. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh no! Okay, this is a little uncomfortable. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Save me from this. Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Aw, she was just hungry. She was just hungry. Sag, I could bring snacks. Don't worry, Shiro. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Good vibe. You know, after that horrifying experience, let's share with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Alright, if you want to be that way. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Very. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. I wasn't. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. What a nice little poem. The same as before. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I mean, you express yourself, don't you? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the meaning in the last line. So you did. I guess more wit into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. We now share with our good friend and pal, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. I don't think she liked it. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Oh, okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style way more deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Absolutely right. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. So far, pretty much the same. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Not really. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I've noticed that some of the pianos might be off key. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Shiro. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But
remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Well, there's only one person to share it with now. Here we go. The skip button is now faded out. That must mean there's something new here. Hi, Cheryl. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Well, the world's been acting kind of weird since we got here, but other than that, everything seems about the same. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Shiro. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Shiro. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Okay. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. Why do I have the urge to go over and pay this man a visit? This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? You're not gonna give me a choice, so, sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. I seem to remember this one. When he wasn't looking at me, confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there colors in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there.
He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I think that was a little different. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Okay. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better or friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just have a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, don't think I didn't notice that. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something on her notebook. My eyes lean on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yeah, pretty fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I have a couple of suggestions. Alright, let's hear them. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone that who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Shiro did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer,
and I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. I'm sure I liked my poem too, you know. Don't throw me in the middle here. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I don't like that it's suddenly become quiet. Can we bring the music back, even if it was partially off-key? Please? Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Shiro appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shiro started showing up. Yeah, we're doing this again, I guess. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that... Oh... What's going on? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on an edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Shiro hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Yuri suddenly turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. Yeah, I've been standing here the whole time and my vision is kind of fucked up. Shiro, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? I didn't have time to read any of that. Oh yeah, that's right, Sayuri isn't here to defuse this situation. I guess we have no choice. I'm committing. I already chose. I want to go home. Can we stop, please? Everything's getting bigger and I hate that. Alright, what happens if I pick the other one then, huh? Ah, nothing, huh? Alright. Oh, hi! Could you back up a couple inches, maybe? I'm starting to get a little uncomfortable here. I don't get it.
Oh, there it goes. Jesus Christ. Hey, Shiro. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. What the fuck is going on? I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. What did Yuri say to you? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. That's why I asked. That is why I asked. See, because I want to understand. Or did you... Shiro, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. Well, then speak. But she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should end being the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Shiro. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, shit, the f... I like to go home now. Rainbow. Skipping. Oh, we're skipping on a rainbow and it's really shiny. That makes me want to jump. Into a playground where, we might get really lucky and have something made out of vanilla. And there's a lot of happiness, and there's a puppy. And that puppy, you know what? That puppy, very cute. Very cute. Cool puppy. In fact, it was spinning. And that was kind of amazing. And then we lost track of time. And that was kind of awesome. So, we had some candy. And it was like living in a fantasy where there were fireflies and chocolate and fireworks. And it felt pure. I'm so good at writing poems. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Shiro. Hi, Yuri. You're looking kind of like you're having a split decision type of thing going on. Ah, hi, Yuri. Most of you's missing, by the way. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of whole days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, something was definitely off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way I can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Shiro, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No. No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Oh, God, she doesn't remember. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Oh, no. Her memories have been tampered with. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid of you you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. They're good friends. Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still, well, not really good yet. Still, I must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Oh, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shiro. Monika smiles sweetly. She's now the only one on screen. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Shiro, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished writing yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What the fuck is that in the background? Is that Sayori? You don't need to show imagery like that. Get that out of here. Get out. I don't want to see that. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Are you into occult shit? Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Ah, so a horror book. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. I feel uncomfortable now. Can we move on? But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean... Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Shiro? Not particularly.
Also, the music weirdly looped. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Now don't be like that, we all have worth. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started at reading it, right? The fuck? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Well, what the fuck? You want to talk about that? What you were saying just now? Actually, no, hold on. There's history. Well, that's helpful. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. We are reading, and it's wholesome. No music though, but I'm sure we could probably fix that. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. That's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I mean, when you're huddled together like that, it sure fucking is. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, as she catches it in her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get it that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Shiro? Did something happen just now? No. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Why would I do that? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. There's the music. That's better. We're sharing with Natsuki first. Well, it's not terrible.
but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. I'm still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yeah, I learned a lot from this poem. Shiro, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Oh god, I don't like this. Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. You feeling okay? You're looking kind of funny. A little pale. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Shiro, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh, fuck! Alright, no, that's no, oh, okay. No, that's good. I want to go home now. Hi again, Shiro. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. You might want to talk to Natsuki. She was acting kinda funny. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for her today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. Good job, Shiro. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect it to go for something so deep. What can I say? I was feeling inspired. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I picked a bunch of Natsuki words. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She just spends so much time in her head that it's practically probably a much more interesting place for her
Yeah, probably. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No, we're just sharing poems.
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. Some more are glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
It better be good. Last poem was just a bunch of gibberish.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Saved me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like a knife on a beating rib cage. Endless. Oh, I forgot to read the whole... Oh!
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract.
I forgot there was more to it. I didn't get to finish. Can I go back? Can I go back? No, I cannot go back. Alright. Well, I guess we're screwed there.
Just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Anything.
Please help me. Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yuri did come back.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yeah, apparently I picked out a bunch of Natsuki words, and it's a poem for you, I guess. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out so good. Turned out good. It's well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning. On axle. Grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes.
A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. I didn't know God could do that, but, you know, life finds a way, I guess. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship into another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. What the fuck am I reading? A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Yuri, are you feeling alright? It doesn't really matter what it's about. I am curious what it's about, though. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. Yeah, sure you do. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I unlocked the special poem. I would love to read it. There's something about this poem. It's kind of hard to figure out. Oh yeah. Where the fuck are the words? Okay. Hi. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Shiro joined and we've started with some club activities. Yeah, lively is definitely a great way to put it. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It
It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. That's a very interesting way of putting it. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Shiro? Oh, come on! I can't take advantage of Shiro to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Shiro joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Shiro isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. This doesn't sound like you at all. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Shiro want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Shiro, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice, Ace, not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? I kinda feel bad. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Shiro. It's not the same. It won't be the same in with the direction she wants to take it. It's a club. You kind of need people to join. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki, he starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Well, now I feel really bad. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious Brad? What the fuck? Why did it get to this all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is normal. Totally normal club. Totally normal. Totally normal. And so I want to just pack up my bags and leave.
I mean, look how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
It's a little far, isn't it? The fuck was that about? You shouldn't be saying that about people, Yuri. What the fuck?
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Shiro? Do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide in giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't know. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Your eye's kind of dripping, by the way. Just wanted to let you know that so you could, like, I don't know, get that looked at.
With each exchange in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk up to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Shiro? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Shiro before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Probably a good idea.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they?
Yeah, you could say that.
Sure, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president.
The background's kind of getting messed up. You might want to check that.
And I really do care about you, you know.
My music suddenly stopped. Could we get that back, please?
I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Nope, not at all. But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. What? She was pleading with the game. Marshmallows and anime and fantasy. It's pure fun. Just like a parfait. And a rainbow. Also, what the hell is going on with the counter up at the top? Sugar! And friends! And infinite. And Rose. I saw you down there. Don't think you can fool me. Strawberry. And, happiness. And clouds. And, aura. You know, like Lucario. Only way cuter. There was milk. And imagination. And a kitty. And, oh, Sparkle. Is this game almost over? We're approaching 6 hours, and I kind of wanted to end this. I kind of want to finish the game, at least. Hi, Shiro. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Yeah, I mean, we had one more before, but, you know, that kind of flew out the window, didn't it? So, Natsuki, nobody cares. What the fuck? Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Yeah, I'd be shocked too. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for her piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Shiro, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Shiro is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I made some tea first?
Not at all. Go ahead. Tea would probably make the situation a little better.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, and for yourself as well.
Mary stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Mary hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Guess it's just me and Monika now. Speaking of the devil...
did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Jesus Christ, how long does it take you to get water? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Why don't we just read a book instead? Maybe less weird things would happen if I did. Never mind. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's going on? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are we gonna see some really weird shit? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna go back now. You carry on. Okay.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Shiro, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, I guess. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking. and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Yeah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Shiro. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Shiro, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? I guess. I mean, that's kind of a thing Natsuki and I would do, but sure, why not? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I guess we're doing the Yuri route this time. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I brought them for Natsuki because, you know, bringing snacks makes her happy, but, you know, I guess I can share with someone else. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. It's if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Yeah, I bet it would. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. God damn it, game. We're trying to be nice people here. I'm trying to be a good person. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Oh, I like that the light looks like it's actually moving. That's a really cool effect. I like that. Considering how static everything is in this game. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Yes. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. This is how it is now. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Shiro. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Shiro. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. No, my good tea! Shiro. My heart won't stop pounding, Shiro. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? You want to explain that? Did the lights go out? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Shiro? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. No, dude, don't! Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. That's a little uncomfortable. Could you maybe back away just a little? Oh, Jesus, fuck! It's time to share poems. God. Damn it, game! Stop doing this to me! I didn't know Natsuki was still here. Let's share with her. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. But that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too, for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Yeah, you know shit's really hit the fan when she's writing this. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Shiro? Loud and clear, I guess. If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Okay. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. I mean, I don't got a choice. Just Monika. What the fuck? Just Monika. What the... What in the world? Yeah, you know what? Let's go talk to Monika. Maybe she knows something. Cheryl, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend too much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Yeah, I think I saw that. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets into some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. It's funny that she didn't even write a poem for this. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Shiro, I want to take this home. You took the last one home. Can I have that back at least? Can you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Shiro. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Yeah, totally. Totally like that, the way that sounds.
take good care of it. I'll even... Oh my god! I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. There, I said it. I swear to God, if I get bonked really hard for this one, Yuri, I'm coming for you. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, yeah, this is getting weird. Could you stop? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I don't know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I really can't read it. You okay if I just throw this in a burn pit somewhere or a paper shredder? This is kind of a waste of paper. Oh, hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I need water. Time to take a drink. Okay. I think I need to mentally recover from that. I think I'm going to vomit. What's the question? Yes? Oh! Poem! A dream. I was sitting over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yeah, I feel it too. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Or you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. And what about Shiro? Yeah, what about me? It seems you've casually forgotten about me. Shiro's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your All you care about is dragging Shiro around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Shiro decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. So let Shiro make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Shiro, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. I'm sorry. What the fuck? You shut your mouth. Oh, for God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Something tells me I'm not meant to pick anyone. Haha! Oh, fuck. Let's go this one!
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Shiro for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Shiro away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered unaliving yourself? Game ending, just, something like that. That would be beneficial to your mental health. No, it wouldn't. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Shiro. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
I don't like this music. Can we go to something peaceful?
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Shiro, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us.
I'm scared.
Doesn't that sound wonderful? No. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing in the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Maybe the feeling is too strong now.
I don't care anymore, Shiro. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Shiro, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I knew you stole that pen from me! Also, what the fuck? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Okay, that's a little too far. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Shiro. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? I don't like this game anymore. This all feels wrong. I feel like it doesn't even matter which one I choose. It doesn't matter. It's gonna end the same either way, isn't it? It's just gonna end the same no matter what choice I pick, right? It doesn't matter. I dedicated myself to the Natsuki route, and you pulled me from that, so no. The music's gone. I don't like that. Whoa, what the fuck is that? No. I don't feel so good about this anymore. None of this is comprehensible in any way, shape, or form. Actually, wait. History. Ah. No one's saying this? No one is saying this. Are you sure about that? Because it's very clearly coming from Yuri. Man, what am I gonna tell Monika? Oh, God. Oh, I can skip? I can skip! Haha, I have an out! Oh my God. How long is this? Good God, the text is going so fast and like, oh, there we go, change. It is now nighttime and I've been standing here staring at this scene for like, I don't know, the whole rest of the day now. Oh, it's totally fine. It's not like there's anyone that comes here after hours to clean or anything. What the fuck? Her eyes have no color in them anymore. Well, barely any color. What the fuck? What in the world? Oh God. Her face is practically sunken in at this point. This music really isn't helping. God, imagine how slow this would have been for me to just scroll through it normally. Can we stop staring at this? How many days has it been? This is like... Oh. Alright.
Alright, it's festival time. Oh, boy, this is gonna be great. And by great, I mean absolutely horrifying. Wow, you got here before me? I was so excited I didn't want to leave. Oh, God. Yeah, you saw it, didn't you? Yeah, she saw it. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. This is kind of not a great time, Monika. Someone died here. Shiro, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Shiro? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Nah, let me skip the whole thing. It's good. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Wait, what? What are you doing? I'm almost done. What have you done with my friends? I just want to have a cupcake, real quick. Monika lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are! Hi again, Shiro. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Shiro. Or, do you actually go by Shirokami or something? How do you know my full name? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Well, let's get started. I'm a Wolf Yokai femboy, I stream 3 nights a week on Twitch, and I'm really horrified right now because I might die. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. A femboy is at least in my case, I identify as he, him. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this could have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. Yeah, please do. I would love an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, that's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. That just made her or force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Shiro? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Shiro. It's more than that. And I don't blame you for if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing that my friends don't even have free will. And, worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Shiro. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Shiro. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? As a group of autonomous personalities, designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Shiro, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's something else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Shiro, will you go out with me?
I guess since I have no choice in the matter, sure.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Shiro. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. So we can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Shiro. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally have a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Yeah, this part of the game totally works. It's just your name over and over. Does it really matter what I pick? Monk. Monkey. Hi again, Shiro. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Shiro. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, my courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Shiro? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. The pause button doesn't do anything. Hey, could you bring the text box back up? Just do a little solid for, you know, the only remaining member of your club. I guess that makes me the vice president now. So I guess with only two. Oh. Oh wow, all my saves are gone. Alright. Actually, let's save first. In case something happens. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Well, you know what? Fuck you too! Fuck you too! You know what? Through this entire journey, you have ripped me from the route that I was trying to go down, and you know what? I will not stand for that. You think you have total control? You're wrong. I have control. And I'm gonna make it sweet. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Sucks not being in power, does it? What's happening? Shiro, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Shiro. I can't. I did this to you. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Shiro? Yup. And I'm not mad. I'm not even regretting it. You know what? Because you think you're the only one here that can do that. But no, I just did it too. Feels good, doesn't it? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You are all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Shiro. I trusted you. You trusted the wrong Wolfie. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Actually, you didn't give me a choice here. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Shiro, you completely, truly make me sick. Oh no, anyway. Goodbye. I don't even regret this choice. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? You killed all our friends. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Shiro, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then... I don't regret a single choice. Oh, hey, you're gone. Alright. At least, there's more to this, isn't there? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Shiro, long time no see, buddy. Where have you been? Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Aww. Shiro, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school all together every day. Well, yeah. I just thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Yay, we got the good ending! As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shiro, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Fuck, I forgot the club I was joining! I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. When something tells me Sayori would... I'd take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Oh my god, she's starting a club? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, but it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club up from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Shiro? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're rather sure that Sayori is always talking about... Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shiro. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you guys again for the third time. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. You don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Shiro, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. A literature club. I like reading and books. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Yay, I made her happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Jesus Christ, I cannot English. It has been a long stream. Natsuki and Yuri walk over in the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy pancakes decorated like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears. It's just like the first time around.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing! I want one!
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. No, because I want to grab a cupcake. Cupcake good! Cupcake really good!
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set.
Hooray! Tea!
She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? I know, shocking, right?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Shiro, what kind of things do you like to read?
Are we going through this whole story again? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She's like, "The fuck did you say?" It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
I'm not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces a rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Yeah. Well, about, you know, that first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Don't worry, it's not embarrassing at all. Perfectly normal. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Shiro wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Shiro? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, this is the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that wouldn't make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. Well, the guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'd do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. What a wholesome meeting this was. We all got to diversify and learn stuff about each other, and it was a good journey. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Shiro. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Shiro. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Shiro. The music stopped. Is that a good thing? I really want to thank you. You're welcome. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. Oh no, she knows! That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Shiro. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever.
I don't like this anymore.
Forever.
No.
Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
No. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cheryl. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Well, that was an ending. Kinda.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Okay.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Music.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
It's a lovely song.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
YouTube better not bonk me for copyright.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
I don't know.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh, this was a good game. Oh, spoopy.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
No, don't remove the image.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even
Wait, hold on.
feel it,
The background CGs were...
words, when I smile,
Was that
says it all.
Scooch-chan?
And if this
I feel like I've heard of them before.
what will it take just for me to have
Actually, I'm gonna look this up.
Does my pen only write better words for those who are dear to me?
Oh my god. They do, like, full art and everything.
If I take your is it love? If
I knew I
say
recognized that name. That was like... Oh my god, I know that name.
down into a dark puddle, how can I write love into reality?
That's really
If I
cool.
can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love
And
in
their
your
art is, like, really good.
reality?
Oh, I'm getting extra special things.
If I don't know how to love you,
I'm sure you'll learn.
I'll leave you be.
This was a well-made game. Didn't really care for the dying, but, you know. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. There's a lot of stuff here. And just like that, it was like none of it happened. Did it just like... That just like reset everything, didn't it? I mean, I still have all my progress, that's good. Oh, there's concept art and all that. I'm gonna have to give this a better look at some point. And these I can probably just do on my own time. God, it's been 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Let's, find someone to raid, I guess. Alright. Well, that was Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on the Nintendo Switch. My thoughts? Good game. But, like... The atmosphere really works for this. Like, you think it's a cute game, but no. No. Absolutely not. Is anyone even live right now? Yeah, this one's playing Minecraft, why not? We are going to raid someone called That Gobby. Who's currently playing Minecraft. You know, something nice and relaxing after all that. Do keep in mind that this is intended for a mature audience while that's getting ready. Thanks for hanging out, really, I can appreciate it. Sorry, I went a few hours longer than I usually do, but I really wanted to finish the game at least once. So, with that said, I'll be back on Friday. Not sure what I'll play yet, but I'll probably have something in mind by then. I usually do. So until then, stay safe, have a good time zone, wherever you're at, and I'll see you at the end of the week.